Hey, welcome back. Bullet. Alright, folks. Welcome. It is day 81 with Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Welcome. Just concluded unit 21 yesterday. So let's hop right into our total recall. Got a lot to do. Today is new vocab day. Japanese was extraordinarily enthralling, hitting us up with over 20 things at once. And it's also super stacked onto Shashinko, where like there's 40 or 50, 40 to 50 kanji combinations sort of floating in my head right now. So we're going to be adding more to that with Hanzu. Alright, unit 21. What was unit 21? Talking about hobbies. That was 20. Unit 21 is pretty modest. So hobbies. Where do we start? Okay. Yeah, 为什么？为什么？因为所以Oh boy. Oh wait, it's fine. 轻松。네? 네. 시바냐. 시바냐人. 시바냐유. 시바냐유. 인도. 인도. 新爱好，新爱好。爱好，爱好是什么？Oh wait, they swapped this up. Oh no, I don't remember it. Oh no. Yeah, I'm drawing in blank. 旅游. Wait. I'm sort of getting. Oh, wait. 旅游. Yeah, 旅游. Uh, 照相机. 照相机. 拍照. 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 Yeah. 拍照. 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 I feel like I'm missing something. Well, I can throw in.学习. Yeah. This is fine. 听. Oops. 听音乐. 或者听西班牙音乐. I think this is fine. And then now we're gonna leave unit 20 behind. So let's do a refresher of unit 20. It's a marketplace. 一天超市Oops. That's a little aggressive.帮我店想要请给我 Alright, let's stop. 水果苹果米西瓜东西蔬菜鸡蛋面包一些这些那些 Oops. 包袋 不太不太新鲜新鲜新鲜 that's good enough. I think we covered everything. So we're gonna go right into our lesson. I'm pretty confident we covered everything, actually. Yeah, let's look at the guidebook. Talk about health. Oh, we got a little talk about health. I work out every single day. Interesting. 我每年都 I don't recognize either of those characters. 운동 is the thing, so maybe something close to that.
我每天都锻炼。
Oh, 锻炼. Oh no, I don't have that.
我每天都锻炼。
锻炼. No, I don't have that in my lexicon. Interesting. Okay, how do you feel? 你叫的什么样? 你叫的什么样? That's kind of that. I think those are the characters.
你觉得怎么样?
Oh, 你觉得怎么样? Oh, interesting. 觉? I thought it might be the same as 睡觉, that 觉, but I think it might be slightly different. It's not categorized, so I don't know yet. 你觉得怎么样? All right, the degree, 你觉得怎么样? I was guessing on this character. We don't actually know this character. Don't eat unhealthy food. 不要吃 Ooh. That's kind of funny. That's Ken, like in Kenta. Or very similar. 你不要吃不 something else 的东西. So looks like we don't know how unhealthy.
不要吃不健康的东西。
健康
不要吃不健康的东西。
不健康的 interesting. Not in my lexicon either. 我们的猫很 boy. It's probably boy, right?
我们的猫很胖。
Oh, 胖. Oh no, not even close. That was Fujianese for that.我们的猫很
胖。
Interesting. Are you tired? 你累吗? Like 累?
你累吗?
Yeah, 累. Yeah, 你累吗? All right, fair enough. Those are guesses. Right. Don't look. We don't actually have lei. I was just guessing because I've heard Mandarin a lot. Let's see. Don't look. You've already seen that 不要 can mean that someone either doesn't want something or doesn't want to do something. For example, 我不要牛奶. But 不要 is also used a lot to tell someone not to do something. Yeah. 不要看 don't look. 不要睡觉. Yeah, it is the same one.
不要睡觉.
Okay, so 觉 is like 乐, like in 快乐. In 音乐, yeah, and 乐 is assigned to the same one, and we have another one here.
不要睡觉.
Yeah,
不要睡觉.
it's the same character. Obviously, I haven't ever seen it used this way.
你觉得怎么样?
觉 instead of 觉. All right, I thought I was making it up. But there it is. 睡觉. That's how I guessed 觉. All right. All right, let's hop in. 5 lessons. So it's +1 on this end too. All right. All right.
累
Okay. Lay. Sure. Lay. Usually I hear a lot of times like 我太累了. 我太累了. Like I'm really tired. Lay.
累
Interesting. It has that thing and you just smash it with the rice field. Okay.
工
Okay. Gung. Oh, we're gonna learn how to express. I'm pretty sure with gung we're gonna express work. How to, like, how long is your work? So if you're tired, like lay, it's gonna be combined with gung zhuo, gung zhuo. Yeah, gung zhuo or something like that. Gung zhuo. To work, like some just do work like job and stuff, probably.
工
lay. Okay.
鸡
Oh, 觉得.
觉得
Okay, so that's how that goes. Oh, I get to use pinyin too since it's day 1. So I can double check all my tones. So 觉得 觉得 and then 地
地觉得
觉得 okay
松
松
累
累
工
公
觉得
觉得
轮
人
你累吗？
你累吗 Okay
不要睡觉，
不要睡觉 Oh, they really started 不要睡觉
你有点高，
你有点高 You are a little bit tall That's okay 你有点高 Interesting No new characters but 有一点 is definitely a phrase Yes Sure
他觉得不错，
他觉得不错 Okay Feels alright 觉
北
得
觉
觉
北
得觉
觉
得觉得不错 And it's duh, not the other duh. So I gotta make sure I don't have a habit of writing the other duh. The degree in which she feels. 他觉得不错。
你觉得怎么样？
你觉得
你觉得
怎么样？
怎么样？
That's a great way to bring back 怎么样。How are you feeling? Or how do you feel?
不要上网，
不要上网。Don't go online. 不要上网。
他没有工作，
工作 There it is. Oh, it's Z. Okay, 工作 Yeah. 他没有工作。我没有工作。Yeah, welcome back, Bullet. Welcome back again. 他没有工作。Interesting. That 做 is scooter. And 工 is E. Interesting. We just got shigoto, right? Shigoto, they substituted 做 for this character. By coincidence, my units are lining up between Japanese and Chinese, so they're introducing the same things. Oh, and this is koji, interestingly enough. So they went with something else for shigoto. They went with yeah, they went with shigoto that way. That one, koji is construction. 他没有工作。没有 没有工作。
那个老师不胖。
You're doing Spanish? Very nice, very nice. Keep up the good work. 那个老师，那个老师不胖。Okay. The teacher is not fat. Okay.
我们的猫很胖。
我们的猫很胖。
我
我们
们的
的
猫
猫很胖。
很胖。
Okay, pang is not too bad. Pang is a new thing. Okay. We all feel a little tired. 我们觉得有一点maybe 我们有一点逗，我们都觉得 what order is that going to be? Let's see.
我们
我们都
有点觉得
有点累。
觉得
Ooh. Oh, this is kind of mean, actually. Okay.
觉得
我们觉得都一点累。That sounds okay, actually. 我们觉得 yeah, 我们觉得都有点累。Son of a... Let me guess, do came before 觉得? I actually think it might not actually matter, but that's fine. Sure. Adverbial positions, sure. That stuff can get a little confusing. But either way, it's not unintelligible either way. So, that's kind of a stickler right there.
我
I don't want to work today. 我今天不想工作。Yeah, I disagree with this. It's not unintelligible either way, but again, Duolingo enforces 100% grammar compliance.
我们
我们都 it was toss in air where do would be. 我们都 probably because they wrote it this way in English. 我们都觉得有点累。Okay.
深
Shen. I don't know what Shen goes. Oh, yeah, we have 2 new vocabulary that doesn't belong, that isn't in my lexicon yet. So,
康
Hung. Interesting. Hung. Interesting.
住
Zoo. Zoo is fine, but why is that here? Zoo what?
开
Oh. Kai, okay, that's Kai, alright. And then this is
见
Jian.
深
Shen.
康
Okay, this guy's new. Hung. So where does that stroke go? All right.
康
Kang.
见
Okay. 见. That's Ken in Kenta.
见
Yeah. Interesting.
见
Yeah.
住
Cool. I don't know where this is gonna be used. Maybe still
住
two for living.
开
Okay. Kai. Interesting. All right.
深
Shen.
开
Kai.
康
Kan.
住
Zu.
见
Jian.
我的身体不错
Shinti. Oh, okay. My health. 我的身体不错。不错。我的身体不错。is pretty good. Pretty good. That's fine. 身体. Okay, 身体. And T is a returning character. The last time we used T was a TU for program.
电影5点开始
开始 to start. Start. 开始. That's a different 时. Have I seen you 时? I'm not sure if I've seen you 时. 电影5点开始 The movie starts at 5 o'clock.
什么蔬菜最健康？
健康 healthiest. That's only because we read the guidebook. 什么蔬菜蔬菜最健康 So 最 as in the most, like very, like super high. 最 what vegetable is the healthiest? What vegetable is the healthiest? Debatable, but you know, broccoli is pretty powerful. Kale though, but you sacrifice all the taste in the world. But kale though, 什么蔬菜最健康 So thick. There's so many strokes in those characters.
请注意健康
注意 注意 Interesting. So that's how they're using. 请注意健康 Pay attention?
1
Yeah. 注意 Please pay attention to your 健康 health. Yeah, 注意 it almost seems like very urgent, even saying 注意 Yeah, I didn't make that connection that they were gonna do that. 请注意健康 Please pay attention to your health.
我会注意身体。
Yeah, 我会注意身体。
我会
注意
注意身体。
身体。I'm going to watch my health. Going to pay attention to my health or watch my health. Not that type of watch, but more like monitor watch. Okay. 电影5点5点开始电影5点开始 I want to eat healthy things. 我想吃健康健康东西 maybe
我想吃
我想吃
健康
健康
东
东西健康的东西 that makes
东
sense
西
yeah 健康的东西 that would need a duh there. Okay. Fair
练
enough. Excuse me?
练
Lian. You know, this actually reminds me of another one that I just learned from Chashinko. So I wonder if this has anything to do with cooking, baking, or roasting. Probably not. Lian.
练 开
dang it. Kai.
练
Lian.
康
Kan.
公
Kung. Well, that's kind of chunky too.
断
Duan. Oh, that's like our fourth duan.
断
Ay. It doesn't look that bad. That's a new radical though. Maybe that's a simplified thing? Interesting. I haven't seen this thing before.
断
Duan. I have no idea where that's gonna go.
断
Duan. Okay, 米饭.
米饭
Sure.
给我5个米饭。
给我5个米饭. Oh my gosh. Give me 5. 5 servings of rice. That sounds like me. Yeah.
我每天都锻炼。
我每天都锻炼. Oh, that makes so much sense now. It does sound right. Working out, 锻炼. After you hear it in a sentence, it kind of sounds normal. 我每天都锻炼. I always thought that has something to do with jump ropes, though. Okay. I mean, it might as well be. I work out every day. Every single day? Or I work out, no, every single day? Okay, fine, whatever. Alright, duo. 我每天都, oh, I guess because of do, I see why they did it. Because you could say 我每天锻炼, and it would say I work out every day. However, do means all of the days. Like it's an emphasis on every consecutive day. So that's fair. Why they would add single day in there. It's like extra.
你去哪儿锻炼？
你去哪儿？
你
你去哪儿锻炼？
锻炼。
Where do you go to work out? 你去哪儿？
你去哪儿锻炼？
你去哪儿锻炼？
我不喜欢吃面条。
面条. Oh, interesting. That really just translates to noodles?
条
Huh.
面
Haven't ever heard of it as 面条, but it kind of makes sense. 面条. Huh. 面条. Okay. 我不 我不喜欢吃面条。Blasphemous.
你要喝咖啡还是喝茶？
Okay, 还是 is being brought back. 你要喝咖啡还是喝茶？你要 Do you want to drink? 你要喝咖啡还是喝茶？
你要面条还是米饭？
你要面条还是米饭？
米饭。
It makes so much sense now. Whenever I think of 面条, I'm thinking of something else, but it's noodles. 你要面条还是米饭？
我会去上海见一个朋友。
上海 OK 我会去上海上海见一个朋友 OK I will go to Shanghai to see a friend 我会去上海见一个朋友
我很喜欢吃上海菜。
我很喜欢 OK that's kind of a grammar point 我很喜欢吃上海菜Yeah 很 for really I really like 很 that's a grammar point for 很 I really like to eat 上海菜
你喜欢吃韩国菜还是日本菜？
你喜欢吃韩国菜还是日本菜that's a tough choice. Do you like to eat 韩国菜还是日本菜
健康
面条苹果菜单
为什么？
我
很喜欢
吃
上海菜。我们晚上吃日本菜吗？我们会we will 我们会吃日本菜 I mean 我们晚上会吃Yeah 我们晚上会吃日本菜吗？
我们
晚上会吃日本菜吗？今天 Sure, because tonight, whoops, I forgot tonight. I forgot about specifying today. Yeah, 我们今天晚上会吃日本菜吗？ Or you can move the 会 so that just suggested that you can move the both. I like to specify the time sooner. However, you can specify the time after. Probably they were going for I accidentally skipped too far. But probably 我们会吃oh wait. Yeah, maybe. Or they might move it all the way to the beginning actually. Maybe like 今天晚上我们 我们会吃日本菜吗？ Maybe they wanted it in the beginning. It's kind of like in various places. Yin. What the heck?
Yin.
Where are you going with yin? Oh, hey. That kind of reminds me of another character. Is it going to be... No, I don't know. Okay.
见
yeah, 见
盐
hi roll. Oh, hey. This is the beginning of Yori. I wonder if they're using it for the same reason. Oh no. Yeah, Yori.
料
Liao.
肉
Roll.
肉
Roll.
料
Liao. Okay.
料
Liao. Oh, it might be.
肉
Roll.
我不吃肉
我不吃肉. Okay. Sure. Oh, okay.
牛肉
牛肉. Oh. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's big, right?
这里的牛肉不错
这里的牛肉不错. Okay. The beef here is not bad. 错。这里的牛肉不错. Yeah. Yep.
猪肉
他不吃猪肉
他不吃猪肉. My jaw is gonna be so tense by the end of this lesson if they keep using roll. Ugh. 他不吃猪肉. Work.
这里的饮料很贵
饮料. Oh, yeah, it is
料
drinks. Okay, they did go for it. Because what this reminded me of is like here, this character, right? I was like, because this character is it's a simplification. So the closest thing that I know, and it's from Japanese, is this, which is part of nomu, which is to drink. And then this kind of reminds me of something that is like a descriptor of stuff, like mono. It's like close to mono. So drinks make sense. Yes. Nice. Okay. 这里的饮料很贵. The drinks here are 很贵. I guess just expensive. 很贵. Not being used. There's like some nuances between 很贵 meaning being expensive and 很贵 like 很贵 like very expensive. The drinks are expensive here. That's fine too. But that's fine.
你想要什么饮料？你
想要 Oh, they're using the in between 想 and 要. 你想要什么? 什
什么
么
饮料？你想要什么饮料？
Yeah, 你想要什么饮料？饮料。
老师不想吃鸡肉。
鸡肉，鸡肉，鸡。Wait,
鸡
that's really chicken? I guess. I was thinking it might be something close to ghee instead of ji, but maybe they don't have ghee. In Fujianese it's gie, gie nu, ji ro, I guess. Gie nu. 老师不想吃鸡肉。I'll say 鸡肉. Oh no. I hope people don't get me on that. Oh no, all those JoJo fans. I probably woke up like 100,000 JoJo fans all of a sudden. 鸡肉.
肉
It's also even written in pinyin with the ro, with the extra ou. 鸡肉. Hopefully no one's a JoJo fan here. Sorry, I don't really partake in that, so I don't know anything about JoJo other than its eccentricities. 老师不想吃鸡肉。Oh, you know what? That's kind of funny. In the future, when someone says like they like JoJo, right? And then they mention Jiro, I'm gonna tell them his name is Chicken in Chinese. You do know that, right? I just so mean. Wait, is it actually Jiro? Oh no, it's a Jiro. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, Jiro. Yeah. It's written exactly like that. Yeah, Jiro. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Oh no. I'm gonna put that in my pocket. I'm gonna put that in my pocket for a rainy day. 老师 okay. 老师不想吃鸡肉。不想吃鸡肉。Okay. All right. Okay. So 昨天晚饭昨天晚饭我和朋友吃了 lamb 羊肉 and that looks like they're probably not gonna include this, but yang, okay, all right, I'll have to remember it. Whenever this happens, it's unlikely to be included. Does she want to eat lamb or beef? Oh, maybe not. It did come up multiple times. 他想吃羊肉，但还是牛肉。Actually, we can scope it out. Is yang? Oh yeah, yang is included. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's another 15. Okay. All right. The grouping is pretty good though. The grouping is pretty good. We don't need to storyboard like aggressively. Fine. Had I made this mistake? Oh, right.
我们
我们都觉得有点累。
累。
Oh, okay. We got this. It's fine.
公练
练 we only use 练 like once to work out. 练锻炼 Okay. 开 开始 right.
断
康 Okay.
猪肉 累 狗 公 跳
Oh no, it's 跳亮 It's 跳亮 work out. What was the use for
觉得
觉得
老师不想吃鸡肉
老师不想吃鸡肉 The teacher doesn't want to eat churro. Sorry. I can't unhear that anymore.鸡肉
你吃猪肉还是鸡肉？你吃
猪
肉
肉还是
鸡肉？你吃猪肉还是鸡肉？
你的工作太忙了，要注意身体健康。
Oh, that's a good sentence. 你的工作太忙了。注意今天健康啊 man
你的工作太忙了，要注意身体健康。
身体健康。你的工作太忙了，有注意身体健康。That's kind of tough. It's like 5 different syllables put together that I haven't used too much. Or 5 different sounds.
你的工作太忙了，要注意身体健康。
身体健康，有注意身体健康。Okay. Your work is your work is too busy, but maybe that's not how that works. Oh, you work too, no. You are too busy at work. You need to pay attention to your health. Oh my gosh. English. Okay. Okay. 你的工作 你的工作太忙了，有注意身体健康。
明天我们去饭馆吃羊肉。
Okay, sure.
明天
我们去
吃
饭馆
饭馆吃羊肉。明天我们去饭馆吃羊肉。
明天我们去饭馆吃羊肉。
今天晚上我们会吃日本菜吗？
日本菜吗？今天晚上我们会吃日本菜吗？
我很喜欢吃上海菜。
OK
我
我很喜欢吃上海菜。
我喜欢吃这个猪肉饭。
我喜欢吃这个猪肉饭。Oh my gosh, that sounds so delicious. And I know exactly what they're referring to. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I started salivating. Conditioned to salivate when I think about what they're referring to here. 猪肉饭. Yikes. I like to eat. How are they translating this? I like to eat this pork rice. Okay. It's more like I like to eat this pork over rice. 猪肉饭, but I guess literally it's this pork rice, but it's pork over rice. Would be more like the thing that I'm thinking of is called pork over rice. I know it's not very descriptive, but when you say pork over rice, it elicits a very, very specific type of, very narrow type of dish when you're saying 猪肉饭, as opposed to saying pork over rice, I guess in English. It might not mean as much in English, but 猪肉饭, I forgot how to say clay pot as well. There's also clay pot. Sorry. I'm very hungry now.
你想去西班牙旅游还是日本旅游？你
想去西班牙还是
日本
旅游？Oh,
旅游
旅游? You have to 旅游 twice? Oh, I didn't know that.
还是日本旅游？
Really?
你想去西班牙旅游还是日本旅游？
Okay. I think I thought you might be able to get away with not being redundant. Oh my gosh, it's the second bot of the day. I guess I'm a 2-botter nowadays, huh? I'm averaging 2 bots a day. 你想去西班牙旅游? I struggled with getting yo this time, so I want to keep find ourselves. Take it in. 你想去西班牙旅游还是日本旅游？
你想去西班牙旅游还是日本旅游？
旅游。Okay. All right, 15 minutes. Let's go. Let's tap that. Oh boy. Here we go. 工作。All right, 工作。
工作，
工作，工作，
工作，
工作，
工作，工作，工作，
工作，
工作，工作，
工作，
工作。
工作。
Okay. Yeah, we do 2 and then they introduce the next
工
one.
作，
Oh no, they actually introduced the
工作。
next one. Okay.
工作，
工作，工作，
工作，
工作，
工作，工作，
工作，
工作，
工作，工作，
工作，工作，
工作，
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 工作，工作，
工作，
工作，觉得，
觉得，
工作，工作，觉得，觉
觉得
得，
不想，
想，
工作，
作，明
明白，
白，
请
做，
工作，
工作，
觉得，工作，
工作，
工，觉得，
觉得，
请等，
工作，上班，
得很，
觉得，
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 哦，得me，
请坐，他的，想要，
工作，
觉得，
工作，
工作，
做，
觉得，
觉得，
明白，
明白，
请等，
平等，
看见，
看见。All right，
昨天，
昨，
工作，
昨 ，I see，
工作，昨
天，
昨天，
昨，
工作，
工作，
做，
oh no, I'm drawing a blank. Oh no. Oh.
丈夫，工作，大衣，
几岁，
昨天，
工作，
做，
昨天，
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 Those are kind of sus.
工作，
昨天，六，大学生，老公，工作，
啊，
昨天，
doing a 工，sure. Oops. 昨 You almost got me.
昨天，
昨天
好吃，
好吃，
不太，
不太，
丈夫，
丈夫，
工作，
工作。诶，
昨天，工作，
做，工作，工作，
工
作，
工作，
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 工作，工作，
工作，
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 胖，
胖 ，fat，胖，胖，
胖，
胖，
胖，胖，胖，
胖，
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 胖，胖，
No surprises here.
胖，
胖，
工作，做，
工
作，
工作，
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 王
王
工作，
wait oh okay
工作，
王
王
工作，工作，
工作，那
王
万故宫
工作
王
王
王
工作
王住
住
会号码工作
王
家
家
工作
工作
王
王
风
风
哪里
哪里
王
工作
alright 工作工作
工作
工作，
工作
工作，工作，工作，
工作，
工作工作
工作，胖
胖
胖胖
胖胖胖
胖
胖
胖胖胖。
Get more with super.
Get more with soup
巧克力，
巧克力 how dare you
工作，
how dare oh that makes sense actually
工作，
巧力力
巧克力
克力巧克力
工作，工作，
巧克力
Bring back the 巧克力 the first word I had trouble with
为
为
什么
什么巧克力
牛奶工作英国
工作巧克力
巧克力
巧克力
工作
工作巧克力奶茶裙子因为
巧克力，
巧
晚上
晚上
因为
因为
工作
工作
巧克力
巧克力
热牛奶，
热牛奶热牛奶
星期巧克力
力
工作，
做工作工作
工作，
工作
工作，工作，工作，
工作工作
工作，
心
胖
interesting 心
心
胖
心
心
慢
慢
胖快好
心
sure
心
心
太胖快心知
胖
oops
知
知
胖太心 高、
高、
新、胖、
白、
白、
wait,
白、
I, okay,
好、
好、
亲、
亲、
吃、
吃
Get more with super.
soup.
工作、
工作 okay, okay, 工作
工作、
okay,
工作，
工作，
工作，工作，
工作、
工作，
工作，
工作、
get more with soup. I'm like on top of that now. I'm starting to
工
get
作，
I'm starting to like anticipate it. Kind of a problem. I feel like that should be on a t-shirt now. You know, Blair? Maybe a year down the line we'll make a t-shirt. Get more with soup. And it'll just be an inside joke. Maybe we'll throw in like a slight hint towards like Duolingo somewhere. Or Duo somewhere. And so that Duolingo peeps don't get mad at us.
胖，
Or we can turn it into a meme. And Duolingo sells the t-shirts. And they can have all the proceeds. But get more with soup is hilarious.
胖，
I'm not a meme lord, so I'm not gonna start a trend here.
胖，
We're not here to start trends.
胖，
胖、
Degeneracy. Bowl of soup, but it's just duo out in a bowl. Oh yeah, that's good. And make it like super colored, you know, like the special scheme duo, not the like the green duo. Get more with soup. That's so good. I might make it happen.
胖，
I could draw it too. Like it's not a big deal. Like I can probably do a really high detailed drawing of it, or like a nice like crisp logo one. Get more with soup.
胖、
Oh, that would sell so well, honestly, if they got the joke. Okay. Anyways, 非常 maybe? Oh no,
的很，
的很 sure.
觉得，
觉得的很
的很，
觉得、
得
不想，
想
在家，
在家
妹妹、
I have my drawing tablet down here too. Mock up time. And it has to be like memey. It's like duo really casually. You might even want to put some soup, you know, like some steam in it, and having like duo really chill. You know, chill. And you could meta it. You could make it into a bird fountain, but it looks suspiciously like a bowl of soup. You know? There's like so many ways you can take this, you know?
绝得，
Yeah, there's like so many things you can do with it.
的很、
的很的很 oh no. Uh-oh. Yes.
得，很，
觉得，
觉得
客气，
Okay.
体育、
Oh, that's not program. Sports. I was thinking of. That's incorrect. When I said earlier, 体育 is sports. I was thinking of something 节目. I was thinking of 节目.
觉得、
觉得
工作、
工作
的很。
Alright, that's the end of 15 minutes. I should do this a little bit longer. There's just so many exercises. Ugh. My body. Today's been a long day. I don't think I should stack vocabulary day on the same days.
怎么？
怎么？
工作、
工作 Okay, Yeah, because 怎么 also has that radical as well. Sure.
工
Yeah.
怎
怎么
么
怎么？
怎么
工作，
工作
工作，
怎么？
么
我叫
叫
工作
我叫工作。
冰
箱。
你的
的
工作。
你
怎么
的工作。
怎么
对，工作。
你的
的
工作怎么样？
样？
去为
什么？
怎么样？
怎么
这儿？
这儿？
你们
你们
怎么？
怎么
凯文
凯文
工
作？怎么
工作
做？All right, we got some gold hitting the fan. I'll do this for like 20 minutes. I think I got 20 minutes in me. 工作
工
工作
工作。
工作
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 工作，
工作。
工作胖
胖胖
胖
胖
胖
胖胖
Oops.
胖
胖。
胖
I'm pretty sure I'm crossing 10 hours,
Huh.
right? Yeah.
胖
I really need to restrict myself to no more than 10 hours. I kind of went on a rant earlier,
工作
playing Elemental Exiles, so that's where that extra hour has come in. 工作
工作。
工作
工作。
工作
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 工作，
工作。工作。
Shinko was actually the
工作
shorter one today, and the Japanese one was about an hour longer because we had to storyboard.
开始
开始开始
开始
Eh?
开始
开始
开始。开始。开始。
开始
开始。
开始
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 开始。
健康
健康不健康健康
健康。
健康
健康。不健康。
That's what it is.
不健康
不健康
健康。不健康。
健康
That's fair enough.
健康。
I didn't even think of it that way.
健康
健康 So we do
健
know
康
all the radicals in this.
健康
健康。不健康。
Okay.
开始
开始开始
开始。
Interesting.
开始。开始。
开始
开始。
开始
Oh, you little
开始
tricksy
开始
duo lingo right there.
开始。开始。开始。
开始
开始。
开始
Tomorrow's gonna be a shorter day though, because it's gonna be review. So all 2 of the 3 days are gonna be fairly
身体
short, which is fine. 身体身体 Okay. 身体
身体，
身体，
Well, that is interesting. Now that is something new.
身体
I kind of like it though. You scoop left, right, then you go back
身体
down. Ooh, this is really
身体
satisfying. What the heck? Ooh,
身体
身体，
this character is really satisfying. Holy heck!
身体，
What the?
身体身体
Huh?
身体
Okay. Okay.
开
始，开始，开始。
开始，
开始开始开始
开始，
开始
开始，
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 Alright, I'm getting a
意
second
大
win.
利
意大利. What the? Alright.
音乐，
Oh, okay. 音乐. Alright. Wait, why?
音乐，
It's not le.
意大利，
Oops.
利，
Oh, 意大利
人。
人.
意大利
That's awkward.
音乐
音乐。
音乐
你好，意大利，
Oh, this might be like a back previous group
音乐，
that are still open.
英国人，
喜
欢
音乐
音乐。Oh,
意大利人
意大利人。
意大利人
Okay, 音乐。
意大利人，意大利，
利。
你
你
好，音乐，喜
喜欢
意大利人
意
对不对？
对不对？
音乐，
音乐。
美国，
美国
大学生，
大学生。
意大利，
意大利。意大利人。
意大
音乐，
音乐。Okay. Okay. 不健康，不健康，
不健康，
不健康。No, that says 不健康。I don't know. I think it's 不健康。
不健康
不健康。I mean,
不健康。
that's fine. Sure, it's close enough.
健康
不健康，
健康
健康，
不健康。
健康
健康，不健康，
不健康
不健康
健康，
健康，不健康。
Get more with Super Duolingo.
Oh, I almost had it.
注意，
注意。Yeah, 注意。注意。
注意，
注意。
注意，
Oh, 注. Wait,
注意，
really?
注意
I haven't had this?
注意
Really? Oh. Wait.
注意
Hold up.
注意，
注意
Is this actually
注意。
subtly different?
注意，
注意，
注意注意
注意。
注意
注意。Oops.
注意，
I need to click on this character. Hold up. Really? It's subtly different, so it must be the horizontal length. Hang on. Oh, it's gonna be kind of hard to find, isn't it? what unit is it? I think we're close. Yeah, we're close. Here it is. Oh, right. The left radical is different. It's the water one. Oh, and it's kind of weird, but the horizontal thing, the horizontal strokes are kind of, I don't know. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Yeah, it's water. They're using water. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense.
Pang.
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 I'm like,
Pang.
why does that look the same but not the same?
Pang.
Because it's not the same.
Pang. Pang. Pang.
Pang.
Whoops. I totally... My hand totally dragged behind. 开始。
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 开始，
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 开始。开始。
身体。身体。
身体。
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 Oh yeah.
身体。
身体。
身体，
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 身体。身体。身体。
Get more with.
Oh, I almost got it. Get more with soup.
开始。
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 开始，
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 开始。开始。
开始。
开始。
开始。左翼。左翼。左翼。
注意。
注意。Oh my god. Hello there, Timmy. こんばんは。Timmy さん。左翼。左翼。
开始，
开始。开始。左翼。
请等。现在。
现在。
不收。
不收。
注意。
注意。
开始。
You got 2 Chinese lessons so far, 0 mistakes. Nice.
开始。
Welcome to the fold.
开始。
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 注意。
注意，
注意。
开始。
开始。
开始。开始。
注意。
晚上。
请进。
认
识。
注意，
注意。
注
意。
想要。请进。
注意。
也是。
开始。
开始。
注意。
注意。
开始。
开始。
晚上。
晚上。
也是。
也是。 中午。 意大利人。Where are we going with this? Okay.
注意
Oh, an E. Oh, that's where the E. Oh, okay. 意大利人。
纽约人。
认识。加拿大人。意大利人。注意。
I didn't make the connection that 意大利 uses the same E as 注意. That's why it's a repeat. Huh. Okay.
注
意. Okay. 注意.
意大利人。
Yep.
意大利人，注意。
Okay.
香港。加拿大。加拿大人。注意。意大利人。
Get more with Super.
Oh, I almost got it.
意大利、
加拿大人，
拿 Okay. Okay.
加拿大人，
Okay. Okay.
意大利、
意大利人，加拿大人，拿大人，
Okay.
意大利人。加拿大人。大学生。意大利。服务员。
加拿大人。
加拿大
意大利人、
Okay.
意
大
利人、
加拿大人。
加拿大人，
喜欢。加拿大人。意大利人。很高兴认识你。
意大利。
意大利人、
大学生。
大学生。
加拿大人。
加拿大人。
意大利。
意大利。
英国人。
英国人。
意大利
人。
意大利、加拿大人。
Okay. All right, off we go. 健康。健康。健康。
不健康，
健康，
不健康. It seems like they're using tone too.
不健康。
I'm more likely to say 不健康 or 不健康. Either way, really. 不健康 works.
健康，
健康，
不健康、
健康。
健康。
All right, you know what? We're gonna find out. Let's just use Google Translate, see what they have. 不健康. That's not it. Let's swap. Oops, Google did not respond. Try again. Nani? Bu Liang? No. What are you doing? Maybe... Oh, I can see it. Okay, let's just pick the part.
不健康的食物。不健康的食物。
Poo. Okay. It's kind of... It keeps writing that it's tone 4. It kind of sounds like tone 2 a little bit. Interesting. All of them sound like tone 2. 不健康. Maybe it's just really short. I don't know. I'll just adapt to it. It seems like it's okay.
不 不健康，
不健康 yeah 不健康
健康，
不
interesting
健康，
不健康
健康，健康，
不健康，
健康
不健康，
because it's not 不健康 it sounds more like 不健康 you know let's see if I can get another sample. I just need to know the tone. Not junk food. That's not it. Now I'll look it up myself, I suppose. Wait. My eyes. It is tone 4. Marked everywhere as tone 4. I want to say 不健康, but I'm just gonna say 不健康 most of the time. I don't know. It's very subtle.
注意，
注意 okay 注意注意
注意，注意，
注意，注意，
Yeah, I'm gonna have to retire now.
注意，
Yeah, that I did this for 20 minutes. We're good.
注意，
I can't
注意，
too
注意，
long.
注
Too
意，
long. Can't do this for that
注
long.
意，
Today was a pretty like taxing day. All right, so let's spend the next 20 minutes storyboarding this so I can remember. How am I gonna hit all of these words? We gotta sort this out because Japanese had a humongous amount too. Almost as much as this, actually. Almost. Okay, so okay, 工作. That's fine. 工作. Might as well use this method. So 工作. Pang is fine. Pang. Pang. Sorry, Pang. 开始。开始。开始。开始。足以. Where's the yi? Where are you? I'm gonna find you. Wait. Am I a pep? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. 足以. Okay, 足以. Okay, this is 身体 身体 I know I just did this, but I don't remember. Uh. Okay. All right, kan. 健康，健康，健康，健康，健，健康，Oh no. Oh no no no. Oh, are you serious? It's not. Yeah, it's not category. It's not in here. So extra character. I know what it is though. Because of Hanzi. I mean, because of kanji, I know what it is. Yeah. So 健康，健康。The heck? Oh yeah, we did. Oh no, it's like, is that Tiao? Oh my goodness. Oh. Hai in Shanghai. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be. Oh no, that's. Oh, like Haijian. Oh, Hai. Okay. We have Shang, right? Shang. Hai. Shanghai. And then we can say Shanghai. Chai. Where is it? I know Chai is here somewhere. Okay. Shanghai Chai. Shanghai Chai. One of these are Liao and Tiao Liao, or Duang. Oh my gosh, it's Duang Liang. Oh no, I don't know what the Tiao. Oh, I got them mixed up so badly. Okay, Duang Liang. So Duang Liang I was correct about, but then I got it mixed up with Mian Tiao. Yeah, Mian Tiao. So Duang Liang. So I was right the first time. To correct the second time. Okay, because I thought it was Tiao Liang, but it's Duang. That's why. Oh, you know what? I'm kind of curious. Maybe because I was thinking about jump rope. Let me hold up. Oh, it's a Tiao Xiang. Tiao Xiang. Okay, it is Tiao though. Oh, that's what I was thinking of. I was thinking of jump rope. That's why I keep adding Tiao to the beginning. Okay. Anyways, like to jump. Tiao. Okay. Anyways. So what is this? What are we saying? This is this Duang, and this is Liang. Yeah, Duang Liang. Actually, I got it.
锻炼，
Oh my gosh. Okay. 锻炼. That's gonna be rough. That's gonna be tough for me for a while. It's always I like the final IAN. like xian, xian. I always want to do on, so like instead of saying xiang xian, and then this is duan lian lian instead of liang lian lian. Okay, duan lian. So tough. Duan lian. Okay, duan lian. G 鸡肉 where is 肉 at? 鸡肉 鸡肉 羊肉 羊肉 Oh, it's drinks, but drinks. Oh, you know what? That word is missing. Or is it a repeat? Oh, it's probably a repeat. Not this one though. Okay. Oh, it's right next to it. 饮料 Save me. 饮料 Okay. 饮料饮料 Okay, and then there's so many repeats. What was the for? 觉得 Wait, where the heck is 觉? I'm pretty convinced 觉 is not new. I mean, 觉 is not old. Don't even at me. Oh, it's the same. That's right. 觉 is like 睡觉, and it wasn't even introduced in 睡觉 as well. Okay, so we need to remember this character as well. Okay. Okay. 觉得 不 what? I don't know. Ooh, what? Oh. Okay, right. Fair enough. I just made a whole demonstration of that. Ooh. 不健康 不健康 还是 or 还是 or 面条 That's 条 right? As in the measure word, yeah? 面条 yeah. Okay, 面条 日本 right? 日本菜 to contrast. With what the oh yeah, 上海 chai, 日本chai. Okay, it's fine. 日本chai. What the heck is Mi Fan doing here? Alright, that's fine. Mi Fan. And there's also Hanguo and Hanguo chai. We also have 中国. Oh my gosh, Okay, probably 中国 And then 英国. All right. We have all of the things. So they're all clustered together. It's fine. We're good. Wait. Beijing? Oh my gosh, even Beijing? Okay. What the E? What is E for? E. I don't remember. Oh, 鸡肉. Oh, that's right, chicken. 鸡肉. 鸡肉. Not to hopefully no JoJo fans out there. 鸡肉. 鸡肉. And then what the heck is 牛? Oh, 牛肉. Right. 牛肉. All right. This is gonna be way too much. I can't do this. I can't like juggle this in Japanese. So we're gonna try our best and then see how much we remember tomorrow, but not like try to really drill it in. Okay, so how do we group these? So let's talk about health first, right? So don't know where we're gonna place this yet. So 工作, so that's work. Is there anything I can group with work? Not really. Nope. It's just gonna hang loose for now. Peng is important. So fat. Peng is related. So we're fine. Peng. And place教室 I mean 开始 to start, so it's probably gonna be to start exercise. Is 光亮 not 亮 锻炼 yeah 锻炼 so 锻炼 is meh. This is just a guess at this point. Okay. Oh, I need to see this. It's hard to make out like if there's a kick or not. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. All right. No surprises. One, yeah. Probably like this one's particularly egregious too. Okay. I mean, I was kind of close. So hard to see it. Okay. So okay. 锻炼 So 开始锻炼So we could go 胖开始锻炼公主 is still hanging out in the nether. Okay, what else we got? Oh, we could do that. We could say注意so 注意工作 oh no, but 注意 also okay. So we can start with 注意 Oh, I got a grouping. So 注意 Okay. 注意 So 注意工作 right? 工作 not 工作 right? 工作where it's oh yeah, that's the next one. I don't know why I wrote it that long. What the heck? Shang-Ti. Shang-Ti. Oh wait, that's not the right character. He goes here. Shang-Ti. 注意 he is okay. 注意工作相替 no 相替 or okay. 注意相体 wait
身体
身体 oh my goodness, oh man, 身体 that's gonna be tough. So 身体 okay 注意工作身体 okay. The heck is that? I don't remember. Oh, okay. And then we'll do健康 健康健康不健康不健康 right, that groups them together. And then because we know this is a pivot to basically 香海香海菜香海菜 Alright, we're gonna rattle these off, right? Shanghai chai. Oh, what else we got? We got Beijing. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll just throw them all in. Beijing, Beijing Thai, probably. Oh yeah, 中国. Wait. Ribbon. We'll do we'll do Ribbon, right? Ribbon and Ribbon Chai. Then we go with kind of funny because we just got Angoku. Angoku. Angoku today as well. So 韩国 then 中国 so we're staggering, right? Okay. And then we know food. Then we're gonna talk about food. Basically, we're meatitarians now. Oh, dang it. Oh, there's more. 英国. Okay, 英国. Okay. And because we know food, let's do that. So the new one is 面条. The nudes. We got the nudes. And I guess we have choice, so we can throw in we throw in 还是 还是 that's the choice thing. Why is there Mi Fan? This here. This is one that had it? Definitely not from this unit. Dang it. That's fine. I know. Okay, so yeah, 米饭. Oh, 米饭. We got roll. Oh no. I don't have the characters. So牛 so 牛肉 牛肉 羊肉 and 鸡 which 鸡 was it? Oh, the which makes sense because it's in chicken. It's in eggs. 鸡肉 鸡肉 the heck was. Oh, we could put oh. Oh, you know what? Lei is not here. We're missing Lei. I don't know what Lei is. Oh my gosh. There's an extra. There are more characters. Lei. What did Lei look like? Can I recognize it from here? Oh, I can. I made a comment before. So let's see. So I wanted to weave this in. So 觉觉得 different it's the觉得 like that. I feel like that's right. 觉得 so 觉得旁觉得旁和累 how do I lay it up? Oh, lay is oh gosh, that's terrible. It's probably vertical first. Yeah, lay. So I think that's everything. So I need to remember this. So going forward, would it make sense for me to put special focus on ensuring I'm able in pinging? I did both. So at the same time. So like it's great to have pinging correct your stuff. So like I actually like both. So I turn on like I do pinging one day and I use pinyin to capture the pronunciation of the Hanzi. And then the second day I turn off pinyin and use the Hanzi to see if I can remember the pinyin. So I speak and imagine the pinyin when the Hanzi is happening, or like when Hanzi is only available. And then on the third day, I'm largely, as I'm doing all the days, I'm writing all the Hanzi to make sure that I know the Hanzi. My concern is I don't remember how to read the characters in Chinese readings. It's interesting. I know you might not be able to, you might think you're not going to be able to remember the reading, but the Hanzi is more like kana than it is kanji. So like when you remember the pinyin for that particular syllable, you're going to hear it attached to that sound for like the vast majority of things. So possibly I'm doing both. So there was a time when I was writing out the pinyin instead. So like when I started, for example, hang on, erase this because my thing shifted. So as long as you're able to code swap, it's fine. I think so. So for me, the pinyin is like learning kana. But the nice thing about Hanzi is when you learn kana, when you're learning your pinyin, it transfers to your Hanzi. Unlike kanji. Kanji doesn't transfer as well because of onyomi and kunyomi. So you don't really need it's an investment forward. So like for example, when I started, I would do my exercise. My exercise would be something like so ge, right? This is ge. Because of the way it's structured, at least in whatever you're doing, however you're doing. So I would write, since these are all represented all the time, right? These will always be presented to you. I use the exercise to say the word and write the pinyin. And then by the time I move on from this, I will no longer, like, I will be thinking of both of them at the same time. So the idea was like I first use pinyin that's visible for day one while looking at the Hanzi, right? And then day two, I'll be looking at the Hanzi, but code swapping to pinyin. And then day three, I should be able to just do Hanzi. And there's I refresh from day 4 to day 6 while the next set comes in. So that's what I used to do. Now, because you have so much pinyin practice, after like halfway, I would say like a month or two in, you no longer really need pinyin, but I do it as an imagination. So whenever I pronounce something, I'm actually using pinyin to to double check my pronunciation. But I largely read Hanzi. It becomes like a new alphabet, in my opinion. Like it's really nice. So when you're reading like the guidebook and stuff, you can read things without ever knowing what the words mean, and it actually becomes pretty natural, almost as though you're doing it in English. In my opinion, Japanese doesn't feel the same way because it's like, well, is that a which read is it? Oftentimes, like, you kind of just skip that part most of the time, so it's kind of nice. I really like it. Like for example, like this is bu, hai, bao, mian, mi, tai, qiang, yao, 天清热一方吃是是教教西 guo, shui. Why am I getting stuck on this one? Oh, dong. Right, dong. It gets to the point where like it will become automatic at some point. And then if I needed to write it, if I need to write it, I could use pinyin. So it's all fine. It is, yeah, Japanese is very contextual. Now here's the catch. Here's the one catch about all the syllables I said. They're all the isolated tones. So when you say Japanese is extremely contextual, tones are contextual. And that you end up filling out after you see them in words. So that's why I've written them in words. So I'm written them in phrases. But everything I pronounced is usually their standalone. You could call it like their plain form, I suppose. All their plain tones. Because sometimes all of these things can change tones every once in a while when they're put together in words or in context, which can happen. But it's not as extreme as opposed to Japanese. But I would have to say that Japanese, while it's extremely contextual language, Chinese has even less context. They cut even more corners. So like what I mean by that is it's heavily relied on context because there's not a lot of things. Like they don't have particles. Like you don't have particles. So sometimes I struggle with translating because they're like, wait a minute, is this like is this in order to do this, or are you going to this to do this? But in Japanese you have ni, you have ni no de. You get so used to the particle system. And then obviously in English it's almost extravagant, the extra in-betweens, like the prepositions and whatnot, like it's almost extra confused. It's not like a balance. And I think Japanese kind of strike that balance between just enough context provided. Wait, you know what I'm trying to say? Japanese have explicit context, a lot more explicit context. And Chinese does not have as much explicit context. So they're both contextual, but I actually think, yeah, Japanese is kind of more contextual. The nice thing about the writing, though, when you're writing and comprehending, Japanese have a lot more explicit context. And then English is way often too explicit. And most people characterize English. Oh yeah, you need to fill in all the details, right? Like go to the store, as opposed to I'm gonna be real. When you say I want to go to somewhere, it's just 想去. 想去. And then you just fill in all the words. What is this? I do not know what that is in Chinese. There's fire, and there's mountain, and there's something that looks like a forest. It's like fire, forest, fire, mountain. I don't think it means anything in Chinese. Or do you mean oh, Japanese? Oh, okay, wind, forest, fire, mountain. Oh, it's a popularized version of the battle standard used by oh, okay. Yeah, well, in Chinese they still mean those things, some of those things. I'm not sure about forest. I don't think forest is the same. But mountain is the same. 江 and 火 is still the same. And forest, I think forest might still be the same. It might be lin. Lin, yeah, lin, which is kind of a deep cut. It has something to do with my family, lin. And then, yeah. No, I think all those are still the same. Yeah. I thought you meant... Oh, actually... Oh, yeah. Yeah, feng. So, feng lin, 火 feng lin, 火 and 香 yeah, 香. So yeah, they're the same. Yeah, the like wind, forest, fire, and mountains. Yeah. Double. That's funny. Double. Oh, does that mean double too? Yeah. All right. Art of War, huh? Oh, imagine that's a good way to learn Chinese. An encouragement to learn Chinese. You can read Sun Tzu's The Art of War in Mandarin. Imagine. The 36 stratagems is also a goal place to go for examples of this. Yeah, fair enough. I see why translating from Japanese to English is so much harder for non-native speakers. I can appreciate that too. I think Chinese is okay when it comes to the grammar thing, but man, do you have to fill in all the extra words. There's quite a lot of extra words. Like, for example, you know how you're supposed to say something and something and something and? Sometimes you just don't even bother saying and. And then obviously in Japanese you have the particle to. I mean, it's kind of like a particle, yeah. To, the and. Or like from, sort of like on top of things. Oh man, there's so many. Like all the particles are just not there. And just do everything without particles and you kind of get close to Chinese. Yeah, you just throw out all the particles. I think in a way Japanese is in between English and Chinese. You just throw out all the in-betweens. So if you try to throw out as much of the in-betweens, then you're fine. That's more or less how it is. Imagine you're Japanese and just eliminate and erase all the particles and then rearrange all those characters to mean something. I feel that's kind of how a person who's competent in Japanese would envision moving to Chinese. You just imagine expressing everything without using any particles at all. Chinese, I cooked beef today. Today, learn beef. Learn cooking. Yeah. Yep. You just today afternoon. Today afternoon, eat meat. Or like us tomorrow evening eat Japanese food. Yes. Or right. That's kind of every time I listen when I talk to my parents and stuff. That's effectively what goes on in my head. Like you remove everything else. Don't like go to, where to, specify, how to, when are, like in what relation are the words. You just put all the words together. In conversational Japanese, many particles just don't get said much. Yeah, exactly. That's you know, that's exactly how it is, right? And that's what happens when in Chinese you just don't do it at all. So you leave out all the other stuff. You start truncating. Yeah, you start truncating everything. In fact, nowadays I feel like So what English does, just to like, I'm gonna probably stop soon, but in English, you contract everything, right? Everything gets contracted together. So you leave out all the words. Like for example, wanna go, or what you think, what you think. So like you start compacting all the words together. Like what you think, and we go. Like we go. I've said we go before. We go now. Usually you would like it's not a, it's supposed to be a form of a question. So should we go now? But we go now. Oftentimes all the questions remove the interrogative word. So like in casual speak in English, you remove all the interrogative words now, which interrogative words tends to be particles in nature. In Japanese, and in Chinese you still have interrogative words in Chinese, but in English you don't have to anymore. And like now, yes, fun, like everything you just convert it into it and then just remove all the interrogative words. You, her, no, pep, bruh, huh? Would like sandwiches. Yeah, I think it's natural for lots of like any language to eventually truncate. Chinese takes it even further. Yeah, it really does though. Funny enough, my informal English has begun dropping particles a lot more for the past 5 years. I can imagine. Because among other things, I've been speaking simple English with ESL people soon. A lot? Okay. Yeah, would like sandwiches. I do that with my parents. I speak English by dropping. Like for example, I drop all helping verbs. Like that school. That the school, right? This this hospital. And you might be thinking, oh, that sounds natural. And it's like, well, no, you're supposed to say this is the hospital in that context. But this hospital works. In fact, I would point and say hospital. I would point at something and just say hospital. So, and a lot of times when you're like at a Chinese place and like when you're talking to Chinese people, they use they use like hand gestures and stuff too. So like 多少钱, right? Instead of saying 这是多少钱, you just point at the thing and say 多少钱, like how much. And just say how much. So I don't know. It's interesting. I actually haven't ever interacted with a lot of Chinese people online, so I don't know how they would get around the usual hand gesture stuff. But I typically, there's so many shortcuts that you do in I'm not sure about Japanese, but the great example is when my friends over the years like heard me on my phone, right? On my phone when my parents call. They would always hear me like say something right over the phone, and I would be like, this is how the phone call goes. It's like, oh wait, hold on guys, hold on, my what you call it, my parents called, right? Hold on, and then I would pick up, and then this is how my conversation would look like from the opposite, like as you guys are watching me. It's like Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Janae. Janae. Oh, okay. Janae. Arai. 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 Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Arai. Alright. That's it. That would be my entire conversation with my parents. Like, and then when you hear like other people, like in English, you actually even still hear like complete sentences in the responses. Like, oh, okay. Like, oh, is that what, you know, like you have responses. But in like Chinese, and I don't know about English, I don't know about Japanese because I'm not a native Japanese speaker, but it seems like it's a stereotype that happens frequently among Asian cultures, like Koreans, and there's always second gen like clips, whether they're Vietnamese or Korean or Japanese, like second gens. When they respond, one person isn't really saying much in speech. It's so truncated. It's even more truncated being the person responding. So I don't think that holds true for English. Yes, Japanese conversation tends to rely on unspoken but obvious realities. Exactly. And the whole thing about like when you say extremely contextualized, that's kind of what I mean. It's like oh yeah, except when they're drunk, obviously. And maybe in the privacy of your own home. When or someone's really angry but they're not in public. Then they might be like very talkative. I talked about this a little bit with my friend Lotus when he had the opportunity to bump into Japanese people on a plane ride. And the irony here oftentimes when it comes to language learners is, yes, I love, you know, people are very excited, especially Chinese people, in my opinion, like second gens or something, who hear like other people speak the language, right? It is very exciting. However, when it comes to like the natural situation of having a conversation, like the conversation, like the stuff that you practice, like the asking people stuff, that just doesn't happen until you find an appropriate time. So what's an appropriate time? Well, you have a Chinese friend who invites you over to their house with their parents who speak Chinese. Most time in the streets and whatnot, like, yeah, you're so excited, you want to go to Japan. Like, I'm even Japan, right? You go to Japan and then, or you go to China, and then you say like, oh yeah, I can finally use my language, right? Yeah, it's exciting. But generally speaking, it's not going to be a natural interaction. It's going to be them really excited and enthusiastic that you're learning the language. However, you are going to be doing most of the talking. The situation that the vast majority of people who are first going to visit like a face culture, right, or one that has public talkativity, that's not very, it's very low. So when people go, they're expecting, oh yeah, if I spoke Chinese, would Chinese people or Japanese people speak back regularly, like be talkative? Well, they only do it in a very specific situation, which is like at night, maybe when they're drunk, or in the privacy of their own home. You don't necessarily have a natural conversation. And what I mean by that is the natural conversation that most people think they're going to have. Most of the natural conversation is if you get a Chinese person to say, oh, that's amazing, you speak Mandarin, thank you. If you can get that, that is the most natural response. Like, they acknowledge that you speak Mandarin, they smile, and then they ask you, are you going to buy this? Do you want some? Like, are you interested in some food? Those are as the extent of it. And generally speaking, forcing the issue, right? Trying to like do more often is, if people are so like focused on having a natural conversation, having a conversation in public, a candid conversation in public, is easily one of the most unnatural things to do. at least in my experience. Obviously, I'm not a native Chinese person, but even being non-native, it is very unnatural for my parents to suddenly strike up a conversation in the middle of the street, regardless if you know Chinese or not. They will be very complimentary and excited. Usually, though, that's the extent, because you don't want to be socially talkative in public. You're down to business. The daytime is for business and errands and whatnot. Japanese conversations tend, unless they're drunk, reserved people tend to not be ultra talkative. This is one social difference between Chinese and Japanese, you feel? Chinese people have this, but not as much. Do I think that? I can see that. If it's not a competition though, like we're not talking about comparing who is more reserved or who is not. I think there are more locations in which Chinese people are talkative. So, for example, I don't think there are any, like, for example, there's a negligible difference between how talkative they are. In my opinion, it's largely because of the situation that is more talkative. Like, what I mean by that is, you'll find more conversations because haggling is a thing in Chinese. So what I mean is, like, how often do you bump into Chinese people? You're either buying something. You're probably buying something. And buying something involves haggling. I don't think you haggle in Japanese very often. Like, it's kind of funny because that's what Duolingo does. Like, Duolingo specifically focuses on the one thing that is most common to even a second-gen Chinese person. You have to learn how to order food. Like, I know they do that for Japanese course as well, but you have to know how to order food, ask how much things are, know how to express that things are too expensive or too cheap, or like explain how many you want, learn how to count all the food and how much money it is, because in Chinese it's very regular to it's incredibly very regular to be haggling, like to be they're talkative when it's commerce because they want you to buy things. And I don't feel like Japanese has a culture for that. What I mean is their decorum doesn't say push the person to buy things at an exorbitant amount of price. I think they're a little bit more stealthier. Sorry. I make this sound so shady, but that's how business oriented it is. Water, yeah, water, tea, water, iced tea, yeah, ice water, iced tea, yeah. Like, I feel in Japanese, like, think about the Japanese culture, right? If you walk in, you have meal sets. You walk in, you have vending machines. There's actually minimum noise. Like, oftentimes it's like almost night and day. When you walk into a Japanese establishment, it's like quiet, courtesy, you know, like courtesy. If you, in my opinion, if you walk into a Chinese restaurant and you don't hear conversation blowing out your ears, you're in the wrong Chinese restaurant. Like, real talk. That to me accounts for all the talkativity thing, I think. And I agree with you. In that situation, I think that is the biggest stereotype that will make a significant impact on the impression that Chinese people like to talk in public. Because to me, it's largely because the business requires. So whenever my parents like go out, they don't say anything until the moment they have to buy something, be it food or in a market, because every time you walk into a bustling, like a really popular, like a place that is doing really, really well, it is so loud in it. Everyone is shouting and talking above each other. And to me, you might be thinking, oh, that hurts my ears and stuff. It also feels like home. So that's kind of probably the biggest cultural difference, like preference. Yeah, Japanese have a high preference for quiet and subtlety. Like it's even rude to take phone calls. Yeah, like it's kind of funny because I think in English in American area, it's kind of a mixed bag. Like there are places that could be rude when you talk too loud, and there are places that they tolerate it. In Chinese, you just expect the phone call to be heard from like a mile away. I'm just saying, like when my parents are on the phone, everyone can hear it. However, if you're in the company of like Chinese people, it's like business as usual. It's like, oh, okay, that's just. I always joke about this a lot of times, but I always tell my parents, like remind my parents, you do know, like no matter, like if you like increase your speech volume, like triple the amount, it's not gonna triple the amount of the loudness going through your cell phone. And also like eating, you want to make a ruckus. Like it's kind of weird, but if you're not making a ruckus, you're not enjoying yourself. That's kind of the thing that I love bouncing between Japanese and Chinese culture. Like there's something so visceral about being in such a quiet place. It's so courteous and stuff. While at the same time, if you go to a Chinese place, if it's not noisy, it's not clanking, like everyone's laughing, and like you can hear like 16 different people eating at the same time. Like you literally hear slurping sounds like echoing through the hall. Probably not a great Chinese place. That's kind of like one of the, although slurping is still a Japanese thing, so that's fine. It's kind of funny because there are very interesting idiosyncrasies where like it would throw like a French person or like an Italian person off the walls, and that's one of the things is slurping, which Japanese people do slurp. In Chinese, I would say just double the enhancement. Not only does it slurp, it almost feels like all the noodle like broth just slaps everywhere, and I'm like, ugh. But it does feel like home. It does feel like home. I remember when I was a kid, I basically slept in like noisy environments every day. Like it actually was easier to sleep in a noisy environment than being in a quiet environment. It's no longer the and like that's no longer true because of after I left like the nest and whatnot, I become very accustomed to being like in very quiet environments because I realized that it's either full blast noise everywhere drowning everything out, or I need to be in a quiet environment. There's not much in between. I have like most of my life I've been struggling with like some attention issues when it comes to like noise and stuff. So it's either all quiet or so loud I can't process anything. It drowns out everything. And that's pretty much Chinese and Japanese in a nutshell. Chinese, the blinding sounds, and then Japanese, the incredibly punctual etiquette. Really like sometimes you can hear a pin drop in those establishments. And in Chinese, like to me, I always have this fondness, like as you get closer and closer to Chinatown, you just hear the sound. Like how do you find Chinatown downtown? Use your ears. Just like start walking towards the noise and you'll probably find Chinatown. Maybe even some honking, some like just if you can hear a source of noise, you probably want to head towards that direction. Meanwhile, a busy marketplace versus a quiet bullet train. Yeah, dude, trains are not quiet. Dude, buses, like, holy heck, nothing's quiet. Nothing. There are so few things like publicly in commerce area in Chinese environments that are quiet. my parents, I always am incredibly impressed that when I talk to my parents, my voice like gives up way faster. Like after an hour or two, it would be so like chalky. But my parents would still be speaking like 4 to 5 times my volume. Like it's no contest. I mean, when I'm jogging outside, I can hear my parents through the walls of the house. I'm on the sidewalk and I could hear my mother talk through the house. Like it's a thing. It's a very impressive thing because that would make for a great singer. I can't do it. I always joke about this. Like sometimes my parents would wait in the car and they would be talking and I would be approaching the car like when I was younger, and my first thought was everyone could hear my parents through the car. Like there's not a lot of noise dampening. So that's one thing that I really grew up with. It gotten to the point where I remember, like, if my parents are arguing and stuff, I know this might be like a weird thing, but my parents argue a lot when we were younger because there was a lot of social pressure and like lots of finance and stuff. But I legitimately slept to them arguing. That's the weirdest thing about how humans adapt, right? Hello there, shaman. All right. With that talk, with that share, right? I have lots of these little like anecdotal fun things. I'm gonna try to remember this vocabulary before the day's over. Okay. First, I need to actually check if I covered everything. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. Oh no, I didn't cover everything. I missed a type of meat. Can you? This plugin sucks at maintaining. Where'd it go? Okay. Alright. So I missed the type of meat. So pork. I'm missing pork. Okay. All right. Zero. Zero. I need to look at the. Strokes. Okay. Sec. Oops. Oh yeah. So it. Alright, not the prettiest, but it'll get the job done. Zero. Get more with soup has some color. Wait. I have to watch. Let me look at this. Aww. Get more with soup. Nice. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna try my best to remember all of these before. I need to remember all these before the day is over. So if I drop one or two, it's all fine. Okay, all right. So what is my storyboard? The owl's name is Soup now. Oh yeah, you're right. We should just call him Soup. Okay, so we start at the top. Here's the storyboard, right? So we have this is gonna take me a bit. So 觉得 right 觉得 so feel 觉得 hung fat hung feel fat 觉得 hung hung is hung lay tired lay 觉得很胖 or 很累 very feel very fat very tired lay is okay 胖 pung pung is pung okay 觉得 okay all right so then we go to because of that 态势态势 so 态势态势态势时 so 开始断断量 right yeah 断量 so begin exercise working out basically begin working out so 开始开始开始开始 and 断量断量断量 I have no idea what either of them are. Okay, 断 断 oh my gosh 断 is so absurd that thing okay this yes it is this okay 断 and then 量断量 oh no oh no that's gonna be so tough to remember okay 断量 so you start to exercise 断量 try 量 again量 this right? Well, yeah. Then, 注意 pay attention 注意工作相替生替 so pay attention to work and your body, your health, right? And also make sure things are 健康 yeah 健康 or 不 like 不健康 so things that are healthy and unhealthy. That's my like narrative right now. So now I need to remember those. So so 注意 no 注意 which one is E? Oh, E is 注意工作 Oh yeah. We're getting there in the narrative. So so 身体 so 身体 is and then T is a repeat. We know T. And then these next two are so wildly difficult. Yeah. Oh no, not really, because I know the Hanzi. I mean, I know the kanji for the one. So, 边 is 健康 the heck is Kang? Oh, Kang is because they're both related, right? Yeah, I can use that. Okay, so now that we know that you need to pay attention to working, your health, and whether things are healthy or unhealthy, you talk about food, right? Food. And we know all sorts of food. But first, you need to have a choice. So that's I should or I should. So I sure. So now we have all of these, which is said almost exactly the same in Japanese and Chinese and written in the same way. Yeah, it is. It should be. Yeah. And Taiwan, most of the like Asian countries around should be said almost exactly the same. Like Taiwan is both. Oh, actually. Oh, I take it back. Korea is not though. Korea is not though. Interestingly enough. Uh, I haven't said Beijing, so I don't know. I haven't encountered Beijing in Japanese. I don't know what they refer to. Depends on the writing. No, they use the same thing. Here's the simplified. So here's the simplified character. It is the same character. This is simplified Chinese, but it should be the same. They substitute. This is right here. This is a simplified radical. But if you take the Japanese one, it's the same. It's same written. So you do this. What was the last one? The last one is, yeah. And then you put in the same. It's written the same. Although this is pronounced kankoku. Kankoku for Japanese. But that's Hangguo. Hangguo for Chinese. Kan and Han are pretty close, but I don't know if Kan is the onyomi. Is Kan the onyomi for this character here? It could be. Han and Kan are kind of close. So Hangguo. 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 There are two words for Korea in Japanese, but yeah, it's not the same there, it seems. Yeah. So it's kind of weird. I don't know. I love it. I really enjoy finding out. Like, it's kind of like a guessing game. It's like, what will you get next? That are the same but not the same, and are the same but not the same. Here's one that I learned from Shashinko. That is the same. So address, right? And this one here, zu, right? Zu shou, right? And it's zu. It is written this way. Ju is written this way instead of GU, right? Ju this way. Yeah. So it's still the same, and it's the same character, so it's easy to remember when you could read it. Yeah. So zu shou, ju, what is it? Ju shou, ju shou, yeah, ju shou. And this is zu here, but this is a different character. It's always like one of the characters. I feel like every time there's a phrase, one of them gets changed and the other one stays consistent. so it's a constant fun thing to do. Whenever you hit an onyomi, you're like, oh yeah, and then the other one gets changed. Yeah, it's always one, not the other. One, not the other. One, not the other. It's almost like they were deliberately doing that. Like they're deliberately trying to be different. Anyways, I feel like that's my favorite part about learning both the languages at once. It might not be everyone's favorite, but you get something similar, you get something different, and it's actually kind of easier. It makes things easier to remember. If you know the similar things, they reinforce each other. If you know the different things, it reinforces each other because it reminds you of the things that are similar as well. Like, it goes back and forth. If you remember the similar things, you remember what's different. At least in my opinion. So they go back and forth so often. And then sometimes they're all the same. You know? That actually exists in all 4. Oh, interesting. Something about song, maybe? What is that second character? The second character that I'm familiar with is in Kau. So own. And then song. Own song. Oh, song lyrics. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, the left side is song, and then the right side, in Japanese, the only thing I know is utao, utao or uta, and the right side is kau. Kau is the only no using that, which is to own. Together, that's what it means. I mean, yeah. No, I know. I understand. And then ge, ge is left, which is song as well. I don't know the right character yet. And if it's simplified, it would look something like this. Actually, I might actually have... No, I don't think I have one. I don't think I have this character yet. It doesn't look familiar to me. The little stack thing, this stack thing is sometimes that it's largely most of the time simplified to this. So that doesn't look familiar to me. I don't know what that character is yet. More on that later. Okay. So now we know food. Okay. Get back to doing my thing. So we have Shanghai. I is the new character. Shanghai. I is Umi. Yeah, see, Yumi. Sorry, Umi. That's how I remember these characters. So like Shanghai, because I know Umi, and I know Hai. Hai has something to do with water, actually. Like a lake or something. Hai. So, but I know Umi as well. So if I know Umi, then I know Hai, because I already know Umi. That's why Shanghai has that in it. I don't know if there's actually water or something in Shanghai. I'm not quite sure. I'm not the greatest with geography in China, actually. So that's kind of nice. And then Thai is still the same as using in yasai in Japanese. Okay. And then we're talking about different cuisine. So because we're doing health related things. And then we have all the other examples. So Beijing, then we have日本 韩国 right, 韩国 and you can substitute in 美国 oh no, 英国 and 中国 and food, types of food. We have 面条 what the heck was 条? Oh, 条 is a review. 面条米饭 then all the meats. So roll and then 牛 yang. Oh, these were the easier one. 鸡 D and G is new. G is new. Okay. All right. So the bottom half is A-okay. I'm good to go. The top half, not so much. So, oh yeah, and we're missing a stroke here because got erased. All right. Okay. All right. So, good. Good. Hung. Oh, hung. Got it. Hung. Lay. Okay. Okay, that's fine. 开始 I I'm gonna end up dropping that. That one's tough. I have a harder time remembering simpler characters, like fewer stroke characters than more complicated characters, because then there's a bigger opportunity to mix them up with something else. I sure. 光亮 when oh no it's man, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. When Guang Lian. Oh, this one's tough. So it's kind of like Guang Lian. Okay, all right. Okay, let's go over that part I got stuck on. So back at the top. I sure. I Guang Lian. Duan Lian. Just can't remember that left radical. Oh my gosh. Please. Focus. Focus. Leon. All right, let's move on to注注意注意注意注意注意工作工作身体身体身体Okay, so I only have one problematic area. And that's okay. That's Guanglian. 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 All right, I'm gonna give this a go. All right. Scroll back down because this plugin sucks. Okay. Sorry. All right. All right. I start with a blank. I need to start. J was J? Oh no, J is probably not even in this, is it? Did I have to look that up? I think I had to look that up. I thought I really had. I thought I was really ready for it. Oh, yeah. Right. Okay. All right. Hello there, XD. Hello. Hello, hello. Yeah.觉得觉得觉得胖 累。开始，开始，开始。开始。装。装。光亮。Yeah, Rocha. You mean you thought of Atsui? Yeah. Yep, Atsui. Yep, you got it. And you know what the simplified characters are. Or the simplified radicals. Because you recognize Atsui. Dang it. Lost my train. But Leon. Yeah. I don't remember the left radical though. Oh. Wang Liang. Wang Liang. Oh, that's too close. Tui. Tui. Gong, 工作。工作。样体。样体。 健健康健康健康康 oops 健康不上海上海在 What is bureau and dwelling? Oh, bureau is like a place, like a organization, or like ooh, yeah, it's like a institution, like organization, and dwelling is a place you live, or it's a really fancy word actually, dwelling. Like arbitrarily a place that you dwell in. Are you familiar with dwelling? Like to dwell? Seeing 你的 immediately made me think of personal pronoun. More or less, yeah. Yeah, yours. Yeah, plus of. Yep, exactly. I think you're going to learn really rapidly. Yeah, so dwelling, I'm guessing you're talking it can be a place. So like a place you live. Or perhaps. And then dwell as a verb is kinda to live. So then dwelling is the name of the place. But then if you're dwelling on things, then you're kind of, oh man, I really and if you're dwelling on something, you're like how do you say dwelling on something? Like you're like stuck on something. You're like stuck on something. Like you're dwelling on it. But dwelling, when you're stuck on something, it's kind of like living in a place. That's a dwelling. And then bureau is like a fancy organization. It's a fancy organization. Like our government, like governments have a lot of bureaus. Kind of funny. But dwelling, I'm guessing it's referring to a place. Your house could be a dwelling. Like your room could be a dwelling. Your personal room, a place where you dwell. So where are you getting these definitions? It's kind of it piques my interest. What is it being defined as a bureau and a dwelling? I know you're learning Japanese, so that's those vocabulary words are kind of pretty specific. Shanghai, Shanghai Thai. We got Beijing Thai. Sure. Ribbon. Hanguo. 中国 Ingwo. Those are our stuff. We also have 但是 as a choice for or. And meats. Roll. So roll. Niu肉. Niu肉. Yang肉. 鸡肉. Not to be confused with Jiro, you know, the JoJo character. But it's actually literally the same exact thing. Jiro. He's a chicken, by the way. Chicken meat. A character in JoJo is chicken meat in Chinese. Jiro. That's my joke for the day. And I'm surprised I remembered all of it. Yeah, this is all the vocabulary. We didn't drop a single one. Nice. The power of storyboarding and imagination. Oh wait, no, just kidding. Hold up. We still got. Hold up. I think we still have Mian Tiao, which is still a review. Wait. Hold up. There might be one more item. No, I'm just kidding. I might have missed one. Oh, I did miss one. It's fine. These are review. We'll get it next time. I missed Mi Fan, which is very in the beginning. Dwelling is how they name the kanji for sundeimasu. Oh, interesting. So they went with dwelling for sundeimasu. Oh, okay. Okay. So let's review. Let's review, right? Here's 工作. We got 工作. Hang, right? Kai shi, right? 开始. And then we have 注意, 注意. Where's he? 注意. So there's that. 注意. And 身体, 身体, no, 身体. No, 身体. This is T. 身体. And then this is an extra character combined with this. So this here, which is right here. 健康, and then 不健康. Then we have Shanghai, I covered that. Duang, 段亮 is here. 段亮. And we got the many. This is 猪, right? 猪肉. 羊肉. Oh, dang it. I did forget to integrate something. I forgot to integrate this. Oh, dang it. What the heck is that? Oh, drinks. I forgot about drinks. So maybe we can place drinks like here. Oh, right next to Mi Fan. That'll help me remember Mi Fan. It's fine. And the reason why I'll remember is because these are both familiar characters. For it's a combination of Nomu. It's a combination of Nomu and Ryori. Interestingly enough, it's the character for Ryori, the left character for Ryori, and Nomu. I say these things to myself not because I'm informing anyone. I'm saying these things to myself so that I can hear it outside to myself, and then later I can reenact it to get it. That's how come I'm getting these storyboards. Also means construction in Chinese. Yes. Construction comes in two different things too. Like this is pretty cool. And construction can also be this. Oops. Construction can also be this, which if you notice, if you swap this out, it's also meaning shigoto. So it's not, this means job, 工作. However, if you look at this, shigoto, I mean like koji, right? Koji. But if you swap this out for, it's kind of related to all the characters. If you swap this out to this and combine it with this, it's shigoto. So all of these characters, like these two characters that are related, tend to also have something to do with these two. But if you look at this, you can use Japanese to figure it out too, because the left side is construction, the right side is to make, like to make things. So if you're gonna think about a craft or doing something, it can be constituted as a job. It's kind of funny because the make this thing got swapped out for another character, and that other character also has something to do with like working. So it's kind of interesting. But it means job. 工作 is a job, or to work, or to do something. And if it's construction, that's kind of a work. So it does have something to do tangentially related. Oh, there's Sub-Zero. Oh, you're right. You woke up on a regular time now, ready for class, right? Wait, actually, is it the weekend? I haven't been keeping track of. No. So now you're ready for class, aren't you? All right. So I need to remember this. I'll try to remember this for tomorrow. I totally did not put this in my story board. So okay. And then we have here, up here, so it's 觉得 to feel. And then we have 但是 right here. No, 还是 sorry, 还是 here, 还是. Then we have 面套 sorry, 面套 is 日本米饭 韩国 中国 英国 北京 this is 鸡肉 and 牛肉. So the last 3 I need to account for, and they're food items. So 面套,米饭, mi fan. If I know mi fan, then I will be able to pick up, because of the linker, to... I don't even know how to say drink. What is that supposed to be? What is drink?
饮料
饮料. Oh my gosh, 饮料. I knew the characters before I knew how. This is pretty much the usual feeling when it comes to Chinese. Where the heck did my It's fine. This is fine. We're good. Nah, but you fix your schedule. Class doesn't start till 12. Okay. Well, I'm gonna head out today. It was fun exchanging some conversations and anecdotes. Today, I was trying to go as quickly and consistent as possible, because today was new vocab day. So I basically, what am I responsible for? I have 2 storyboards and a full vocabulary list for Shoshinko. So all together, I think I have like 56 kanji to remember, and like the 20 like, so maybe like 36 new kanji and like 14 old kanji. And I have here like 25 hanzi, that's new, and 40 to 50 vocabulary words. Ugh, today was a little bit much. I have a feeling this is going to be the norm though, because Duolingo really does kick into high gear on the Japanese side of things. The Chinese side of things has always felt this way. I think the Chinese side, the truncated lesson, like it's half the length of the Japanese lesson. However, the volume is like twice the volume. So I don't actually think there's any less things. For example, right now, what is it? It's day 81. It's day 81. And we're at day 185 in Japanese. And if there's an equivalence of levels, like if they equivocate the like A1, like go use the A to C, C paradigm as opposed to like the JOPT stuff, around this time I would be like A2. So that's where they wanted the Japanese course, A2, around this time. And in Chinese like it's around A2 right now. Like at this moment, you would be like, I think it goes up. So A2 or B1, right? And right now in Chinese, all the necessary grammar that they've implied at least once or twice, it's covered almost up to B1. Like it's half of A2 already, and in half that time, or not even a third, or actually a little over a third of that time. We're getting about halfway, so it's about half that time, which I kind of like this pacing. If you were learning it alone, so what I mean is the pace of the Chinese Duolingo course is quite quick, and maybe it's actually to the detriment, because if you don't feel the sentences like kind of I do, I suppose, you might become like more like not aware of what it is. But it does cover all the grammar points. Like all of A1 is complete, without a doubt. It covers A1, and a third to half of it, half of it, like at least a third of the concepts in A2 already exist. So it's pretty cool. Doing them both is becoming a little bit big. It's largely because I'm doing 4 things right now. It won't always be that way soon. Because I kind of want to play a Chinese game. All right, folks, it's been fun. Honestly, if you want to, if you're a Japanese language learner and you're like 2 years, 3 years in, and you kind of just want to swap it up a little, oh man, I can't tell you how much fun I have with Chinese. And like, it's kind of like playing a puzzle game, and you have almost all the puzzles. At least for me, I didn't even have all the puzzles. I'm actually just grateful that some of them are, and it's by coincidence, kind of by coincidence. The units that I have are lining up. So the Chinese vocabulary, it's constantly overlapped with the Japanese vocabulary because I'm not learning new words anymore. I think every Japanese unit, I might learn one or two new vocabulary because it's all kanji. Everything is just converting kanji. So at the same time, every time I learn a new kanji word, I learn the counter Hanzi word. So like, for example, shigoto was my most recent, one of my most recent kanji, and I just got gonjo today. So now I can compare shigoto and gonjo, which they're kind of nothing alike, but at the same time, they're kind of alike. So it happens so often. Like today's kanji, one of today's kanji is Hankoku, Korea, South Korea, right? Hankoku. And sure enough, there's a review section today that has Hanguo, so that's Korean, right? So they overlap quite a bit when they reset, and I kind of like it. I quite like it. You can keep drawing the parallelisms. It's really nice, at least in my opinion. Some people, and not for everyone, because people always concerned, what if you get them confused? I've yet to get them confused in like a negative way. Like, I have yet to have it interfere, but your mileage may vary, right? Because it can be it really is up to how much you practice, like what kind of practice skill you have. I really like things being similar and different at the same time. I think in college, when someone says compare, right? For example, here's a test. When you have an open-ended question, and then when someone says compare, like, hey, compare A to B, what are you doing? What do you think it says? What are you going to do when someone says compare them? Because oftentimes it would say compare and contrast them. However, regardless, if you're comparing two things, I would compare and contrast them. I would differentiate them and collectively find out what their similarities are. Right? Much like if you're going out to find out what you know, I also concern myself with what I don't know. Or like when you're reviewing something, what is there and what could be there, which is not there, right? You don't end with confirmation bias. So that's kind of how I feel about language learning. Well, if gonjo, right, for example, if gonjo is not there, how can I relate it back to Japanese? Well, I know koji. Koji is construction in Japanese, at least how I understand it. Koji, and koji has that icon in it, or that character in it. And if I can think of koji as construction work, then I have gonjo. And because gonjo is construction and is making something, then I have the second character, which is skuru, because you're making something. And there you go. That's kind of how the really crazy world, wacky world that I live in right now. There's so many ways to like remind me of stuff. It's crazy. This is gonna sound like a weird, like maybe a little weird thing, but I don't see how people could forget things if they're learning Japanese and Chinese together. Like, it's very hard not to like get distracted by everything. And that distraction is kind of great if you can leverage it. Hello there, Jamie. At least in my opinion. That's the take-home message for today, because I'm closing shop. My eyes are getting heavy. Recently, I've been sleeping pretty well. Been sleeping a little bit longer than I can, because these days are getting really long. Yeah, it's been 12 hours. So I was kind of could check out like 2 hours ago. But we had such a good conversation every time. Honestly, too many good conversations. Right. All right. Thanks for stopping by, Jamie. The take-home message, in my opinion, is make stories, create things. Like, does this progression even make sense to you? If it doesn't, that's fine. If it does, bravo. If it doesn't, make it make sense. Why did I have the characters laid out exactly like this? Right? There's a rhyme and reason. I didn't randomly place spaces. Like these aren't arbitrary spaces. I didn't stagger them like in a random situation. They're all cleverly stacked in a way, and they all belong in my mind palace. So if you're mind palacing, you'll probably know exactly where you're going to stack these characters, right? If you know what they are. Like, what I mean is, if you already know Chinese, you probably know how to arrange these in your mind palace. But there's a reason why I wrote Shanghai Chai, right? And then I didn't write Chai again, and I wrote Beijing, and then I wrote Ruben, and then I suddenly wrote Hanguo, but then I dropped the guo and wrote Zhong, because Zhongguo Cai, right? And then Yingguo Cai. So I'm shorthanding everything as I'm staggering them. And I'm staggering all of these too. So that's kind of how I'm imagining my little whiteboard in my mind palace. I arrange all the things like that. And when it comes to the review, it's going to be arranged similarly like this. And I sentence diagram in my head. So like there are things missing in between these like little spots because I'm sentence diagramming. They may or may not get filled in, but the keywords, these are keywords in the sentence diagram. So I don't know how many people nowadays do sentence diagramming, but I actually find it incredibly liberating. It helps you organize things so well in your head when you sentence diagram. Like, oh, here's a spot, and it works. I didn't sentence diagram for a while. Like for a while I didn't do that, but Japanese brought back sentence diagram because their particle system is effectively a built-in sentence diagram. Their markers are cleverly, in my opinion, analogously reminding me of sentence diagramming. And what I do now is I'm doing the same with Chinese, only now there just isn't any particles there. You just don't have particles there. So I'm like, okay, well, there's a gap between this and this, and I'll leave the gap there so that I can fill in the words. Oftentimes though, the Chinese doesn't even have those words. They just get slammed together. You don't need a word in between them. It just scoot them together. So I'm reminding myself of like what Japanese does, what English does, and contrasting them. So I have this like pseudo mix of all three together. So at some point, I think I can collectively come together and kind of like arrange them in a way where, oh yeah, all these arrows point to different places, but they're all the same part of speech. So you see like a flow chart where you have like the three different types of sentences stacked on top of each other, and you would imagine the arrows pointing to their respective places. Like, where does a verb go? Well, the predicate is right here in Japanese, like at the end, but it goes up here to where the English is, and then English goes like a little bit to the right of Chinese, that kind of thing. And to me, that is placing like a lot of efforts and a lot of like imagination on my part. So if I continue to do that, then I'll remember the things. Who knows? I might even keep those things. What is that saying that I want to emphasize maybe as a take-home message? If you can do it slow, you can do it fast. And usually that's like in a music situation, right? And I want to make it so that people don't take it literally. What I'm really suggesting as a meta, a deeper cut into, if you can do it slow, you can do it fast. Usually like in a musician, if you slowly take your time and observe all the things, eventually you can just do it quicker, but it would have the foundations. That's the deeper cut. So in language, yes, to me, all these circles and stuff are necessary because in the long run, I won't have to do it as much in the future. I'm investing in the foundations that I can do so I can acquire the language, like, or acquire the thing that I want to, not like acquisition in the sense that I'm going to speak because I haven't practiced speaking to anyone, really. But this stuff, learning kanji, learning Hanzi, I would say every 20 or 30 days, it's getting faster and faster. As in, I started maybe like with 10 kanji. It was conservative. But now I'm thinking like upwards to 50 to 60 a week. It's okay. Like 50 to 60 is fine. Because I have all my writing foundations down. Like I'm starting to just not even process writing strokes anymore. So there's so many little things. These diagrams, like connecting, watching like one character link with another character, and I'm quickly searching characters and putting the characters together. That is an exercise in something that I think is very useful if you're not used to seeing pictorial representations like these types of characters, right? I actually think Hanzi does quite well. On the kanji side, right now, when I see a kanji, I actually see multiple hirakana in it. So every time I read like Hanzi, I see the pinyin. So like, and rarely do they have more than 2 reads ever. So generally, immediately you can immediately write down like what na is. It takes me just as much time seeing na and saying na and writing na. So that's kind of the idea. And over time, some people might choose to dispense with it. That's definitely your prerogative. If I don't work hard, in my opinion, generally things start to be forgotten. So if I can continue to relate Chinese to Japanese and to English, personally, that's for my own benefit. And that does involve continuing to watch anime with subtitles, continuing to, this is blasphemous, I know, most people are saying, well, you'll never learn how to not rely on them. It's like, I beg to differ, but perhaps it's just not for everyone, right? Like for me, it takes a lot more effort to be able to leverage all those things simultaneously. So if you're distracted by those things, yes, certainly you should turn them off. Instead, I want to be doing both of them at the same time. Like I want to be doing as much as I can. Sometimes if I can't, I just ignore the subtitles. That being said, if you don't practice doing that, then you don't have to do that, right? I quite enjoy the idea of doing like this. So most of the stuff I say might not be relevant to a lot of people because it takes a lot of time. I totally understand when you want to be very efficient, right? And I also understand that most people aren't like me. They like things very specifically. So some people, when they're learning Japanese, they largely only care for Japanese. They personally would be willing to sacrifice their proficiency in their native language in order to acquire that. I totally get it. It's from a place of passion. For me, I wouldn't dispense with my English. I actually somehow get a little concerned that my English is falling by the wayside because I don't like losing the experience and skills that I already acquired. So I keep them with me all the time, and it will slow me down. It'll continue to slow me down, but I wouldn't give it up for a lifetime. Like, I haven't given up any stories that I've ever had in my life. I can still tell you the story that I have from when I was 5 years old. As the earliest moments in my life I can remember is either 4 or 5 years old. I want to hold on to all. So I make new meanings. And soon, one day, give me another year, I would be able to express all of them in Chinese and Japanese. I would like to think that I would be maybe not like fast, but proficiently enough to be able to tell my life stories, my anecdotes and stuff in Chinese and Japanese. And that, to me, will make sure that all my memories and all my things that I want to tell also stays real, right? Stays with me. And it makes all the Japanese and Chinese even more ingrained. Like, my personal message for now is, if you're already competent in a target language, go tell your life story in that language. There's so many things you do every day that you can express in your target language. Write it down. If you don't like talking, write it down. Practice expressing it, because in my opinion, that also makes you expressive in any language, your target language. And I hope that when you realize that you can be very expressive in your target language, and you start thinking, wait a minute, I'm not so expressive in my native language. That's kind of the magic, in my opinion. Sometimes a change in pace and a change of perspective makes you reflect on older memory and older skills, and it can bolster those skills. That's why one of the biggest motivations I have is to constantly encourage people to, if you have some extra time every once in a while, engage your creativity a little. Like, be a little whimsical. And what I mean by creativity that is grounded in your own experiences and your skills, right? Draw something that you like the look of right? And then ascribe to it more memory. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. Every conversation I have with like slackers like Sub-Zero, I'm forming new memories, but I'm also forming language attachments to those memories. Sorry, Sub-Zero. You're always gonna be in this chat. I don't even know if he's here. But alright, fine. Alright, folks. Have fun constructing new memories, constructing new stories. I would love to sometimes, if any of you ever like watch this, if you're gonna watch this later, that's great. If you ever have like some crazy way, some outlandish way to remember something, it doesn't have to necessarily mean and help me, but if you're going to express your crazy things, I bet that's a really wonderful memory. And if you can do that for pretty much anything you need to remember, easy peasy. No guarantees, obviously, but I highly encourage people to make silly stories that are relatable to yourself. It doesn't have to be relatable to anyone else. And that is, in my opinion, the magic. Sometimes, I mean, I have a crappy memory. I'm not gonna be. I don't think there's any indication that I have above average recall. So naturally, these types of strategies are fantastic. At least I think so. So go out there, overlap your memories, right? I actually run at just knock down the fear of confusion. I feel Lots of people think like, what happens if you overlap your memories? You might get them confused. I don't think that's how that works most of the time. Honestly. Try it. You know, integrate everything. It sounds cringy, but if you play Fortnite, try to use Japanese to describe Fortnite. Go for it. If you like Minecraft, you gotta start describing things, and you gotta start describing Minecraft in your target language. That's how it becomes a part of you. At least practically speaking, logically speaking, and maybe even subjectively speaking, you know, psychologically speaking. It does make sense, right? Conventionally and objectively. There you go. All right. Until next time, folks. It's time for me to head out. If you're going to watch this later, 谢谢. Arigatou gozaimasu. Right. And until next time, またね. 再见. Take care, guys. And stay safe, stay healthy. Until next time. Bye.